What's going on, Robert? Yeah, I'm doing the same, just not going to work. My day off. I need some water. What's going on, Mighty? Fine, I got plenty of cups. I don't know why I'm looking just for one. Apparently, Robert's a Krusty the Clown fan. Here I thought I had all those packs put away. No, Fat Albert's 3 H's or 3 Haze. Krusty the Clown is 2 Haze. Not to be confused with Key Brian Hayes. So these are recent eBay purchases that I picked up. Some of them are open because there was a lot of issues with the United States Post Office, or system I should say, not office. So I had to figure out what was what, and one of them ended up getting lost in the mail. And the seller decided to give me a refund, even though I didn't ask for a refund, and told them they didn't have to because they fulfilled their end of the bargain. So I bought something else from them. At double the expense. Well, it was for twice as much as what I paid for the other one. So that way he makes his money back too. So I don't mind doing that for people, especially when it's not their fault. What's going on, Alex? What's up, Crafty? Don't know how much longer this is gonna last because my charging cable is broke now, so I wasn't expecting to go live. But as I tell my buddy CV, sometimes when I'm just sitting here and I got a lot of stuff on my mind, I just say, "F it, we're going live." I seen I had an email from Tim. Awesome, Crafty, because I'm going to be with the channel update, and it's part of the whatchamacallit, description here. Been having a lot of issues with the family that I'm living with. It's not going well, Alex. It was like I said. It's up, Bogart. I'm just sitting here, and when I start having a lot of problems, I tell like I said, I told CV, I was like, sometimes I go when I go live on Mondays, it's because I just say, "F it, I'm going live," or if I have a lot of time on my hands. Almost knocked over a whole bunch of plates. But right now, um, I'm having some issues with the family that I'm living with, not living up to their half of the bargain and not helping pay the bills. So I'm going to be leaving this place, which is why I'm asking everybody not to send anything to the current address I have, except for Crafty, because I gave him my new address. Well, my mailing address. I'm not staying there. But, so, because I will be leaving this place within the month. With any luck, within 2 weeks. So, how do you open this thing? And it's possible I might have to put the channel on a hiatus. Ooh, I just had a flashback. Well, I'm doing this because I'm not going to have anywhere to do anything. But I do have a way to get my mail to me, which I don't have too much mail. So now this came from I have, well, for now I'm staying in the same city because that's where my work is. This from Megan Barron from Wildwood, Florida. So, but who knows? I may move back to my hometown or to the surrounding area. Because right now I don't want to leave because I'm getting 12-hour shifts, 5 days a week. So I'm working 60 hours. I'm getting overtime every day that I work. So I don't want to screw that up right now. So once that job site ends, which if it keeps raining, they'll keep postponing it because they can't work in the rain because they got to deal with electricity and can't very well deal with electricity out in the rain. And is this an invoice? Yeah, it's an invoice. Thank you for your purchase. We look forward to doing business with you again on eBay. Okay. So, which one is this? I picked up this 2021 Frank Thomas. Ever since I pulled this card for Iris, but she had the old school logo on it from Stadium Club. I've been wanting to get it, but this is the black foil version. So, what's going on, Dom? Nah, I see stuff like that used to depress me, but now, for the past 8 years, I've been cutting out negativity in my life. And I guess I'm going to turn the light on because this is not going here. See if this will work now. Turn the flash off. Turn the flash off. Instead of turning the flash off, turn the screen off for a second. Where's that lamp at? I got a lamp. Okay. I don't know what happened to my lamp. Do I have it up there? Don't really want to move that stuff out of the way because I know it's going to start it. Well, right now I was charging my phone one day and it fell. And I guess the prongs in the charging cable broke. So now it'll loosely hang in there, and if I'm not careful, it'll say, there it is. It'll say slowly charging. So I'm like, okay. And if it just gets moved or touched just a little bit, it'll stop charging completely while it's still plugged into the phone. So I haven't had a chance to get it replaced yet. So I'm kind of dealing with that right now. It's already has a low battery to begin with. I have no way to get in that power cord over there. Which really sucks because this was a good, nice cord when I bought it. I loved it because I bought it, and as soon as you plug it in, your battery would go up 1%. Just a second after you turn it, you plugged it in. So I was all excited about it, and it's a nice, is it a 4-foot cord. So got a lot of range out of it. But yeah, once my phone fell down, and with it charging, it kind of just muffed it all up. And now I gotta wait till payday. For a new one. Well, that's the joys of living up in the Bay Area, or around the Bay Area. Get all that nice rain. That's pretty cool. So yeah, it jumped down to 20. Okay, yeah. I started off at 25. It said my device was slowly charging, so I fixed it around. and then it dropped down to 24, and then it dropped down to 23. I just turned the flash off, and now it's back up to 24. So we can work with it. Got a nice little lamp here, anyways. So yeah, ever since I pulled this card for Iris, but with the um, old school Stadium Chrome logo, I was going on eBay to look because I'd like that card with him bar. So and then I found out that they had different variations of it. So didn't get the autographs though. They're over $100. So I had to pass on those for now. This is from Russ Grogan from Fernie, Nevada. Yeah, and then like I had some of these, they were shown that they were delivered, and I went to my mailbox and it was completely empty. And then the next day they showed up. I'm like, okay. And then one of them got lost. What card was that, Robert? This is printing paper. Kind of. It's thick printing paper. 94 Stadium Kurt Mannerwing. Oh, you guys are saying Crystal Method. I thought you were saying something else. This is the Sepra version. This was the one that was saying that was lost. Well, not lost, but it showed that it wasn't. It was being held for 2 weeks. So this is Josh Jackson from Seven Hills, Ohio. What's up in your area, Crafty? I'm just hoping these guys ain't leaving no letters here. That's pretty cool. Here's a red foil. This is Bargain Bin Sports from St. Paul, Minnesota. I bought from these guys before. They're pretty cool. They ship their stuff out fast too. And if you buy more than one thing from them at the same time, they cut it down into discounts. So, big fan of theirs. here's the base. Let's see. So yeah, yes, Alex, I collected the rainbow of it. That's my first rainbow. With the base, the red, Sepra, the black. Unless they got a blue version I don't know about. That should be all of them. And then this one came from Kevin Fournier from Quebec, Canada. This one actually came pretty. This one came faster than the rest of them, and this was the last one I purchased. And it came from Canada. The rest of them came from the States. I'm just type O, crafty. And then the big one. The one that got me started on the whole collecting that. This is the one I pulled for Iris. I found out they actually got another too, so I'll have to get that one too. Yeah, so like I said, unless they got a blue version of this should be the rainbow of them. The black, the Sepra, the red, and the base, and then the throwback logo. This looks so nice. And these should be different cards. It was actually see, that's Joe Cawthorn from Friendswood, Texas. And we got our lights out. Robert Clemens. So I've been seeing the lights out and the mythicals, and so I started getting the card. I got the players that I wanted out of those. These are one of the ones that I didn't know which one was which, and this one is from Buffalo, Minnesota. What the hell? PK Card World is an eBay store. I don't know if they do, Robert. If they do, I got to get that one too. So, picked up the Mythicals of Brian Sandberg, and also King Griffey Jr. Pulling that King Griffey Jr. for I forget who I pulled it. I think it was the GOAT, I think. But I just love how these cards look. The white border background with the purple. This looks so nice. So got those two from Mythical. Or Mythical. And then another one from PK Card World. I like buying from the same buyer because or the same seller, because you get discounts for the more you buy. So if you can save a few pennies on this, why not? Especially from eBay. So we got the Barry Larkin Mythical, and Cal Ripken Jr. These are all all three of these are or all of them are PC. And then we got Stu's Bliss from Lake Mary, Florida. Got a mythical of Eloy Jimenez for my White Sox. And finally, Chris Pasuzak from Nanacoke, Pennsylvania. That's an interesting name, both for the person and the place. This lights out. It's a Nolan Ryan. So these are my eBay purchases. Went through. Yeah, they all kind of came in within each other, within a few days of each other. So I was happy about that. I was just waiting for the last Frank Thomas card to come in. It looks so beautiful. I just fell in love with that card so much. I wondered Double T was going to show up here because he left me an email saying he had to make it to Cleveland. He had 600 miles to go. Another reason why I popped on. We can finally get through these now, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how long I didn't even look at the time of the email, but yeah, sent me an email saying that he's hoping I was going to go live today, which I usually don't go live on Mondays unless it's something I want to get away from. But I don't know. He probably made it already. So what's going up, AJ? So he may have already made it in. His last name is the same last name as one of my exes. It's funny because they got to do that tomorrow, AJ. It's funny because I met one of her brothers, her older brothers, I she didn't say that it was a. She said I was gonna meet somebody from her family, and I was like, okay. I go, what is it? I think it's the lighting, Alex. It looks clear on mine. But she goes, yeah, she's all, you want to meet somebody from my family. I was like, sure. I was like, who we meeting? She's all, we're gonna meet Ira. I was all, Ira. She's all, yeah, Ira. I was like, okay, cool. I go, what kind of I go, what kind of flowers does Ira like? Because we can go stop by and pick her up some flowers. And she started laughing. I was like, why are you laughing? She's all, I think it's sweet that you would pick up some flowers for female members of my family. She's all, if Ira was a female. I was like, wait, what? She's all, Ira's my older brother. I was like, what? She's all, yeah, his name is Ira. I'm like, I have never met a man named Ira before. She's all, it's a common name because she's uh, Malaysian, and then she's mixed Malaysian with something else I can't remember. Or her brother is like a half brother, so he's mixed with something else. And so I go, oh, okay. And she's all, yeah, his name's Ira Ruckus. I was like, what? So yeah, his name's Ira Ruckus. I'm like, and back then I was into creative writing, and I was part of this writing place where they had a you create your own wrestler, you make your own backstory and bio and stuff. Also, Ira Ruckus. I was like, okay. I go, That sounds like a wrestler's name, but okay. And she's all, what do you mean it sounds like a wrestler's name? I go, that sounds like a wrestler's name. I can think about I go, I was like, I was like, wait, what is this? That's Prospect. You give me about 5 minutes, I'll have a whole bio for him. She's all, what? I was all, yeah. Because I can think of it. So I'm thinking him. I know some of you guys are old WWF guys. You remember when Diesel first came around, where he had that short hair mullet? So I was like, okay, we get him like that. I go, boom, make him look like that. Give him the name of a pretty boy. He could come out to Eye of the Tiger. So I told her all that. She started laughing. She's like, oh my God. She's all, he does think he's a ladies' man. I was like, and she's all, and oh my God, when he was a teenager, all he would listen to was Eye of the Tiger. I started laughing. I was like, hey, what can I say? Like, I haven't even met the guy yet and I already know him. So I'm surprised the Detroit Tigers don't come out to that song when they're taking the field. I'm surprised they don't have that song playing. Or maybe they do. I don't know. I've never been to a Tigers game. I have to ask Lisa about that one. Forgot to do the no disturbed. There we go. But yeah, I thought that was hilarious. Don't even know the guy, haven't even met the guy, don't know what he looks like, nothing. Coming with all that in 5 minutes. Congratulations, Crafty. My question to you is, was there any nights that you ever woke up and you had a pillow over your face, but you didn't remember putting your own pillow over your face to cover it? Yeah, see, I don't know any Jewish men, or at least I do. The only ones I do know aren't Ira. They're like Ezekiel or Jebediah or uh, Job or Jacob. Mostly Jacob. Oh yeah, they get biblical too. They do the hey Iris. Ooh, speaking of Iris, well, no, back to that. Yeah, I mean they get real biblical. They get that Mikhail, which is Michael, but it's biblical spelled in their language. Well, Coriab is related to the other rabbits. Hmm. Now you got me wanting a Dr. Pepper. Now I know Ira's, I know Ira's is girl names, female names, because I know it also expands into Spanish too. I've known a couple of uh, Hispanic girls with the name Ira. So I've heard the name run for females, but never for a male until my ex. Well, one of my exes. She wasn't my last ex, but yeah, that just threw me for a loop. But then again, when you got Hispanic men uh, with the name Ariel, here we go. Just come on. Ira is the host of Science Fridays on NPR. I guess If it means watchful, it's appropriate that the ones in familiar are the news reporters. There's a guy named Ira doing seminars at a function I went to this fall. I'm glad everybody else has had uh, experiences with Iris. Now I worked with this one guy. His name was, or is, I shouldn't say was, he's not past tense yet. His name is Ariel. But if you look at it spelled, it's spelled Ariel, like the mermaid. And so I was talking to my those are the different IRAs, Crafty. So I got 3 of them. So I forgot what I was going to say. All right. So I was talking to my office manager, and I was like, "What kind of a male name is Ariel?" She's all, "Well, it's pronounced Ariel." I was like, "Spelt like Ariel, the Little Mermaid." She's like, "So there are those types of names." She's all, "There's also female names that end with O's," and I ran into one of those at Walmart. Her short name, her nickname, she goes by Connie, but her full name is Consuelo, like the cleaning lady from Family Guy. And I'm like, but how? But once she's all, that's just how it goes sometimes. I was like, okay. I mean, so I'm used to general neutral names like Johnny. I know the IE is for women, and then I know Tony's and even Randy's can go either way. And Tommy's and Jimmy. That was funny. Going to school with a guy named Jimmy and a girl named Jimmy. Jeffrey Glass is an American public radio personality. He is the host and producer of the radio TV series This American Life. George Glass was a pretend boyfriend to Jan Brady from the Brady Bunch. Catch at least half hour each Friday now that I'm off at 3:30. I was actually a caller on Science Friday. See, okay, I'm just gonna let y'all talk because I know nothing about this Science Friday stuff. I'm not really big into science, or as Kelly Bundy would call it, science. If I wouldn't get flagged right now, I'd put on some Mary Children. Surprised cancel culture hasn't got to that yet. All right, Alex, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Anybody got anything else to talk about? Because I don't. I'm just going to sit here and sleeve before I put these cards away. Got to start getting back on those packages. I'm trying to get out to everybody before I have to leave this place. I got laundry to do tomorrow. Get to go the old school way on laundry tomorrow because the washer's broke. And I'm not wasting money at no laundromat. Plus, I don't want to catch anything from the laundromat either. Favorite product of this year? Excuse me. I have to go with my default and say archives. I love archives, and I had bought when you can actually buy it on clearance. I was buying 2019 archives, and in the same box, but one pack apart, I got a Tatis Jr. rookie, and then right behind that, I got a Vladdy, and then the next pack after that, I got a Vladdy rookie. So but I like how Archives goes back to the old days because I'm a collector from the 90s, the early 90s. So I like how they started doing all the throwbacks, and I do have to say, Chronicles, regular Chronicles, not draft pick Chronicles. I have to say that's like that's a very close second. That's almost a tie. And then, yeah, so I would say Archives is probably my favorite. My surprise set of the year is Heritage. I didn't like Heritage last year, but this year it seemed to grow on me for some reason. Um, I think the reason why is because it had the because I'm not really a big fan of those oddball cards that they have in there. But when I started seeing that they were showcasing different shark species, or not species, the different sharks that they have. I'm a big shark connoisseur, so I was enjoying seeing those, and it grew on me, and I bought two hobby boxes. One of them was a hot box from the case, so all of them had that nice little shiny background to them. And ended up getting the black framed mini not Heritage, Allen and Ginter. I mean, Allen and Ginter was a surprise, but Heritage was a surprise too. I have two surprises: Heritage and Allen and Ginter. Allen and Ginter was Allen and Ginter was the one I got the hot box from, which I got a mini black frame on car auto Key Brian Hayes rookie card numbered 1/25. But yeah, Heritage and Allen and Ginter I didn't like last year, but this year they both grew on me. The hot box helped with Allen and Ginter, but Heritage it grew on me this year too. I don't know if it's because of the design that they used for this year's or what, but yeah, they both grew on me this year. The Archives is probably my favorite. Double T, I was just thinking about you. You still driving or did you make it? Uh, 3, 2, 1, 0, an hour. Yeah, I know, Robert. It's very hard. Imagine when I did my 5 week uh, recording. I had 5 weeks of cars that I couldn't say anything. Yeah, it's been an hour. I've had to think. I've had some issues I was thinking about, and then and like I tell my buddy CV, I go if I do a random live, it's because I'm just sitting there and I have either no time on my hands or I want to get out of my reality for a second. So I'll just say F it, we're going live. Nice. Hey, I'm enjoying those little junkie bingo you got going on there, Robert. That's or janky, excuse me, janky bingo. That's pretty cool idea. I like how you revamped your minute rips too. It's got the 6 a.m. Well, who knows? I might be here all that time. Got a lot of stuff to do right now. Got to get everything situated, and I gotta get back on those packs again. Trying to get all those packages sent out. Crafty, I still got yours. I'm working on that. Double T, I thought I was done with yours, but I found out that green Verlander. I can't remember if I showed it in the video, but I was looking at it and it's a numbered card. So I want to get, and I didn't have my top loaders with me last night, so I couldn't get that done. So I got to go through that again. Double T Sports from Cleveland. On the road. Oh, top super rookie. So I came on Double T. It's what you missed. I got some eBay pickups. I got my first rainbow that I know of until I get told differently. Got these Frank Thomases from Stadium Club. His base, his red foil, the Sepra, black foil, and then ever since I pulled this one for there we go, Iris. I've been wanting that, so I finally got it. And I picked up these from Lights Out because I just like how it looked. Got that, Roger Clemens. Oh yeah, I forgot to open that. It's got Lucas Giolito in it too. Actually put it in here. I think there's 3 of them, I forgot. Same buyer. Got Roger Clemens, Mariano Rivera, Lucas Giolito. So he actually gave me a thick. This Boba Fett might be able to go in there now. Maybe possible. Oh yeah, a little tight fit. That's okay. Like our space is tight here. There we go. The top loader came in just handy. Yeah, got these and with this Roger Clemens or Ryan Sandberg, not Roger Clemens. It's mythical. Ken Griffey Jr. Ever since I pulled this, I've wanted. That's what started my love for the mythicals. I got Barry Larkin, so I just got the ones that I collect. My boy Eloy. Are we doing that tonight, Double T, or what? Of course, you got to have the man. I was wondering if it was too late for Callie and Jordan because they wanted to sponsor this last prison box here that I have that Jeff didn't get a hold of. Still got a Blaster Gypsy Queen too. You want me to rip it now or later? That's a nice auto, Double T. Thank you for this. I tell you what, we'll do it in another hour. That way we board these people enough and then give them something to watch. Or since you'll still be driving, it'll be for your entertainment only. So this is my first auto of his, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then I got the rest of these from you. Got this beautiful Stadium Club Chrome from Double T. And got this Archives. What's going on, Adam? There's some more. Put these up here. They're going to slide right on down. So Double T, let you know because you weren't here earlier. Our living situation is going to be changing this month. So if there's any other packages you're going to send me, let me know. That way I can give you my new mailing address. Because I'm going to be leaving the house that I'm in because I do not appreciate being treated the way I'm being treated. So it's going to be funny to see how this place runs while I'm gone. No, I'm not married. What's going on, Kenny? Well, trust me, if it was that easy, I just throw it outside with the dog. I call that the crafty approach. You ever done that, crafty? Get into an argument with her and let her know, she's sleeping outside for the day? Well, the women in my family, their husbands know that if they make them mad, that they need to leave the house for a day. That's where I hold on to the steering wheel with my left hand all the day. So yeah, they know if they go a little too far, they stay away for at least a day, day and a half. It's not going to be pretty. Oh shoot! I almost forgot I was going to send this. Oh yeah, I found a couple of Pokemon uh, packs I want to send with your package for with with your package double T for Tater. I need to get some thicker. I could put them in a team bag, I guess. I need to get some thicker. I did find some um, thick. Whatchamacallit? Top loaders at Walmart last week, but for 10 of them they wanted $8 for them. I was like, no, no, no. I can get a better deal online somewhere. Those are his pride and joys, huh? Yeah, I know there's better deals everywhere, but this is Walmart, so I don't expect anything good from Walmart. Trust me, I used to work there. That's awesome. Got your little mini me. What's the impending problem, Robert? Oh, you need thicker top loaders too? Well, whatchamacallit? Uh, Valentine's Day candy's out now. You know they got to start a month early. So you may have missed out on Christmas candy, but you got uh, Valentine candy coming up. And then right after that, there's Easter candy. Because God knows we need more candy in this world. What'd they send you to sample out, Double T? What's up, Jeff? Well, on February 15th, you'll get it. I'm just going to have to ration out your candy there, Robert. So, Jeff, picked up some eBay purchases. I know everybody else is getting sick of them, seeing them. But from my knowledge right now, I did my first rainbow. Got the red foil of Frank Thomas Stadium Club from this year. And then there's his base. And then there's his black foil. And the Sepra. Then, since I pulled this one, I just had to get it. $38. $38, I got 100 top loaders, 100 penny sleeves. You know, with the corners cut. Type of top loader, about 6 things for $38. Then I picked up this Lights Out of Nolan Ryan, mythical of Eloy, and a mythical Cal Ripken, mythical Barry Larkin, and mythical Ken Griffey Jr., mythical Ryan Sandberg, Lights Out of Roger Clemens, Lights Out of Mariano Rivera, Lights Out of Lucas Giolito. And those last 3 cards came with this thick top loader, so now I got a top loader for my bullshit. Jersey. I forgot about that too. When I seen that, I was like, wait a minute, that looks different. So, yeah, those are the purchases that I got. I can put that in here, I guess. Oh no, I want it. So I found out if you're in a tight squeeze, that if you use one of those bags for your sleeve or your graded cards, if you're in a bind and you need something for your master photos from the Stadium Club blasters, those will fit inside of the slabbed bags. And you can put 35 sleeved cards in one bag. We had a little session last night working with that, so where's my bag? There they are. Jesus. Oh yeah, I love those bits. I just love the way they look. They're just got that white border and the purple. It's kind of like a higher end version of those tarot cards from Gypsy Queen. What's going on, CV? What's up, Keith? Good morning, sunshine. Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of those cut corners on the sleeves. I mean, I don't mind getting cheap product, but I can't do the cut. It's not for me. Well, CV likes this. Pull that out of top. Oh. Yeah, you just got a preview for tomorrow's video. That card got pulled out of there. Topps Chrome. Started opening up my hobby boxes that I've been holding on to. See you later, AJ. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it was interesting. I've never seen these orange envelopes before. That's okay, Crafty. Just take a power nap. You're good. That's what I do. Stay up till I got to go to work for 2 hours. Stay up till 2 hours I go to work. Take a little power nap for half an hour. Boom, get up and go. Check it out, CV. I think I pulled that out of one of my subscription boxes. They had a Heritage Minor League. I saw that. I was like, hey, I know that name. Oh, that's going to be a nice looking set you're going to build there, Double T. Autographs 2000. What's going on? Yeah, that ECC guy was a trip in your live stream last night. So was that Empire card collection and local something 559. That was great. It sounded like you got a text message or something during that too. I wonder what idiot did that to you. I was waiting for Jeff to say something. He said that I heard that ECC guy was a punk. That's funny. I bought a card I already had. Oh well. Can't have too many White Sox cards. Nope, it's not. That's actually that's the second time within the month because I found that base Frank Thomas card too. The hell? Nope. Because between people giving me cards and me buying cards, it doesn't. It'll keep happening. So I have a question. Is what is this considered? Is it like a refractor, or is it an X-fractor, or whatever it's called? Pee on it. Yeah, man, cards is hard to keep track and forget. Yeah, I didn't have that problem when I was younger. I always knew what cards I had. But now, you get 40, 42 years old and you're working 60-hour days. You barely have time to think of anything. That's a card. Stewie? What is a Stewie? That's some. Is that some Frenchy word? It's just Trevor Bauer. Nothing wrong with Trevor Bauer. I know. I know. Here, Jeff. Here. You can look at this for a while. That'll put you in a good mood. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to do right now, Crafty, is I went through all my junk wax stuff and I gotten rid of the players that I don't collect and players that I'm collecting now. I just have to go through and I didn't open this. And just go through, see which one see what doubles I have that are the better looking of them, and then get rid of the lesser clean ones. So I'm trying not to do that with the newer stuff. To my knowledge, he's still on the Hall of Fame. Professor Shaw now, huh? Carology. Excuse me. Just make sure you teach them their XY23s. That's very important as well. Yeah, it's got some paper loss. Oh, that's right. These are the ones that got bricked up when I was. Piazza came out pretty good. Do you remember this, CV? Because I don't. I don't ever remember the crime dog in the Dodgers uniform. Oh, that's why. It's 2002. Wasn't watching baseball back then. I was dealing with a bunch of druggies at that time, like I'm doing now. Not me, Keith. I walked into my senior year. That's cool. I walked into my senior year with 102 credits. And just to graduate, I needed 204. To graduate across stage, I needed 206. And I ended up with 208. all because of this little vocational education school. You remember T Cove CV? Yeah, I did. I had to take two. I had to take back-to-back English classes, but one of them was Trump Uni doesn't count. um, yeah, there's this thing. It's called T Cove, and you would leave at noon, which was our high school's lunchtime, and they would basically teaching you um, skills for later on in life when you have to go out and find a job. So since I was used to cooking, I got into their food service program, and that was 80 credits a semester. Well, not 80 credits, it's 40 credits a semester. So we got 80 credits total on that. Then, because English was my English, yeah, English was my most boringest subject that I wanted to deal with. I had to take back-to-back English classes, second and third period. But the second English, it wasn't so much as an English class. It was sports literature. So we basically get to read books and stuff from like biographies and stuff from older baseball players and older the old days, and then like you would learn, and then you'd read stories of like sports stories basically. So that one I aced because I love sports. So, and then on Friday we we did a sports uh, like a sports Jeopardy, and yeah, when this category came up, it was over. Did not miss one question on that. Nolan Ryan. Yeah, my teacher, uh, before he became vice principal, he was the wrestling coach for my high school, and then the guy that took over for him used to be one of his wrestling students. So we got to see Rudy. We got to see what's that track and field one? Uh, One that has Chariots of Fire. I think it might be called Chariots of Fire. I don't know. It was a track and field one. And then I got to watch all the sports documentaries from that. Probably. I think it was called Chariots of Fire. They even had that dun, 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 dun. I probably just got moderated. I just probably got flagged for doing that right now. But yeah, I got to watch that one. Rudy, of course, everybody's got to watch Rudy. Hoosiers, uh, Field of Dreams, What's that one? Uh, that Gil Sayers and his friend. I forget that one. We watched that one. I think they had a different song when Pamela was going. Am I just sleeving up bass? Yes, I am. Why am I sleeving up bass? It's not bass that I keep. Brian's song, yeah. Oh, sorry, CV. I have to watch it in the replay. How the hell are these getting mixed in here? These aren't supposed to be in here. There's these guys. Especially that guy. So you gonna... Oh, what's going on? Alright, Crafty. Thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for sacrificing some sleep to come here. Oh wait, can't show this one. That's Rocky 3, dude. This guy right here. What a joke. Hey CV, did you get done with the, or did you even start the Cobra Kai season yet? They used Chariots of Fire song in National Lampoon's Vacation when they were parking in parking lot. I don't remember that. That's the only. That's the only. Is that the one where they went to Vegas? That's the only one that I watched. I'm not a big fan of that. Big fan of Barry D'Angelo though. Ooh. Very big double fan. I mean, big fan of hers. Vegas Vacation. Okay. That one. Yeah, I thought that didn't sound familiar to me. Well, she old. Just kidding. Yeah, she has her own flotation device, so if she ever gets stuck in the ocean, she won't have to worry about drowning. Am I your damn guide? This is a damn. I love Randy Quaid. That dude is freaking hilarious. He's my favorite of the Quaid brothers. You're gonna have to sacrifice yourself because your wife gets a hold of you saving her. You will have to be sacrificed. He has gone off the deep end now. He lose his mind or what? Or did I miss something? No. At least we got him in Major League 2. That right there, that whole movie, he made that movie for me. You guys, the girl that plays Elvira, she looks good still, with and without her makeup. She's way up there too. He wants the righty, the vile thing, the grab your throat and choke thing. That was like my favorite movie. I had the whole house dying. I had to stop and pause it because I couldn't. I was crying when I heard that. Hey Dorn, your old Mother Hubbard, and only you got only Vaughn in your cupboard. Oh my God. But yeah, he's that just. Oh no, that like okay, out of those three, Major League Two is my favorite. Major League Three Back to the Minors is my second favorite, and then Major League One is my worst one. I love the Back to the Majors. That was a good one too. Bob Uecker. Well, Bob Uecker was good in the second one too, and Bob Uecker was really good in the third one. When they're playing the Twins, he's all. Oh, it looks like the wind caught a hold of that one and cut it down, or the sun got in his eye or something. It was all like we're in a dome. There ain't gonna be no rain either. Just a bit outside. He got in a fight to the guy next to him. I mean, who hasn't wanted to punch the person next to him? Can't fault him for that. Unless he just decked him. Unless he took a Laker LeBron cheap shot. Elbowed him without nobody looking. Now we gotta talk with this bad boy. There you go, Keith. Oh, that sucks, Double T. You know, I found me some cheap penny sleeves. Super thin. That's okay. They protect the card anywhere else. Yeah. Carlos Liston did not say that you can talk to Carlos Liston. Thou shalt not talk to Carlos Liston, or thou will have Carlos Liston shove his bat up his. So how's that Larry Walker card I sent to him? Has that seen the light of day recently? I'll top load that one right now. just found these things too. They're in the box. Ow! First thing he shows everyone. That's awesome. Let him know that if it gets too much light, it will fade. Alright, CV, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. I had more of these than that. Well, these are from the original Yu-Gi-Oh run from '98. My my cousin's oldest kid, my oldest cousin's oldest kid was into Yu-Gi-Oh, and we would always he'd always spend the weekend at me and my mom's house. So I got to I'd watch him. I'd watch it with him. I used to watch Pokemon with him because him and my cousin's daughter were into Pokemon, and then their brothers got into Pokemon. Then I had two other younger cousins that were into Pokemon, so I watched Pokemon. I thought I was done until the two youngest great grandchildren were born, and they were into Pokemon, so I watched Pokemon with them. So I've gotten up to, I think it's Sun and Moon, and then with Yu-Gi-Oh, I got up to the Five Dragons, whatever it's called. So, but I only bought cards. I only bought the starter decks for Yugi, Kaiba, Merrick, and Joey. Just to, so we can have duels with each other. And then I bought the I bought the 3 Egyptian gods, and then I bought the 5 pieces of Exodia. And now they're just put up. So what's going on with Mandy Rose? I seen her. She got like black hair. I'm glad you filled up, Double T. Ooh. I saw that. I was like, "Who's that?" And they're like, "That's Mandy Rose." I'm like, "Wait, what?" Oh, I keep that one. Which will fit. What kind of new cards there? Yeah. Like new wrestling cards or just new cards in general? Speaking of new cards, I told Double T in an hour we would rip his last Archives blaster. So Double T, when you're ready, let me know and we'll get into it. I don't know if you're still feeling or not, so. Excuse me. Those chili dogs are coming back up. Let me know when you're ready, Big Double T. No no rush. No rush at all. I got time to sleeve up stuff. Good number for rookie. Some. What's that guy? Huh? Is 12 a good number for a rookie? Some. Uh, Quarterbacks usually use 12 because that's used. The number 12 for quarterbacks is like um, the premier number for QBs back in the day. It's like 34. If you were a running back, you wanted to have the number 34 because that was associated with some good running backs. Also 32 as well. I don't know, just some people, just some numbers, I guess. 12, 12 copies of Sosa's rookie. Talk to text don't work. Neither does uh, spell check, autocorrect. Those are two of the worthless inventions that they made for cell phones because they never get anything right. I even had this one program. It's called Dragon Speak, and you got to sit there and program every single word, especially like if you had your own word like nicknames for stuff, you can program it in and say it, and they still would get it wrong. It's like you program it yourself. And they even tell you say it clear, and they say okay, it's clear, and then you click OK, and then boom, you say it, and it still doesn't come up right. It's like what the hell. So what I did is I deleted the entire vocabulary that it had. I deleted every bit of it, and then I added every single word myself. That way, it would not get it confused anymore. We're gonna have to get you one of those old. Have one of the boys. I know there's a way that you can go in there and you can make the numbers and letters jumbo size. I mean, it'll take 5 pages to fill out to read a one sentence of a text message, but at least you'll be able to read it. Japanese. My typing teacher didn't like how I was able to correct my mistakes so easily. I was like, I can't help it. Like it's easy. I was in a typing class and we were on a typewriter, and I can extend. I just go like this up to the backspace, and it would erase it, and I would have perfect word spell because I was able to do that. And my teacher, he stood there and watched me type, and he's all I want. He's all I have a question. He's all, but I think I know the answer to it, but I want to see if I'm right anyways. Is I'll go ahead and start typing. So I started typing and I made a mistake and I did that. He's like, okay, so you can reach the backspace easily. I go, what's the problem? He's all, I was wondering why you're getting 100% word spell on all these without making a mistake. Even like the top students, I'm like, hey, he's all, even they don't get perfect on them. And I go, okay. He's all, I was wondering. He's all, you can do that so easily, and you can type fast too. He's all, you can type. At that time, I was typing 66 words per minute. He's all, or letters, however they do it, letters, words, whatever. He's all. So I was wondering how you can type so fast and keep perfect accuracy or keep the perfect word. I'm like, so he's all, it's that easy for you just to read? I go, I just go reach over, boom, get it. I go, it's not. I go, it's nothing to me because I can see that. So, but it's okay to make mistakes. I go, I know it's okay to make mistakes, but I go, but if I can spend little to no time in correcting that mistake, then I still put out a good amount of word. Why, why have the uh, why have the mistakes there? And then that class also had a has some computers in it, and I was even better typer on computer than I was typewriter. So I can type 70 on the computer. And that just blew his mind. I was like, why are you hating on me so much? What did I do? I go, it sounds like you're jealous. So it's just not natural. I thought, what do you mean it's not natural? I might be able to use these for a jumbo card. I never thought about that. I don't know, the sticky came off. We have more sticky tape. Oh my god, Jeff. My friend, he does the same thing, but he does it with his two index fingers and his two thumbs. And it ticks off his wife so much because she's got the perfect she has a perfect posture, and she puts her hand, she does the regular how you're taught. And then my friend, he has he has like this thumbs on the space bar, and then left index finger goes all the way through the left, right index finger does all the way to the right, and he can just sit there real fast. And it ticked her off. And then one day when I was babysitting for him, they had a toddler, and my buddy was a recruiter for the Air Force, and then his wife was going to college, so they needed somebody to babysit for him. So I was babysitting, and then she needed a paper typed up. My friend couldn't do it, and I said, well, I'll do it for you. I go, I'm not doing nothing anyways. I go, when you guys get here, because I would stay the night with them because they needed me for 3 straight days, so I just stay the night with them instead of driving back and forth. And I go, well, I go, when you guys are here, you guys are watching your kids, so I got nothing to do. I'll type it for you. And she's like, okay. She's all, wait a minute. Do you type weird? I was like, what? She's all, do you type weird? And I was like looking. I was like, oh, she doesn't like how you type, huh? He's all, no, she don't. She hates it. And she's like, as I started laughing, she's all, I go, no, I don't type weird. I do the whole, sit there, put my fingers on the resting position and go that way. And I do it how I was taught. And she's like, okay. I go, do you need double spacing? What do you need? She's like, yeah, I need it to be double spaced. I was like, okay. So I was sitting there typing, and then my friend, he comes up to me, and he starts talking to me. And I looked up at him, and I started talking to him. And she like looks at me, but she's looking like in my peripheral, and she starts looking at me, and I can feel her looking at me, and I turned my head and looked at her. Did you need something? And I was still typing. She's like, you can type without looking at what you're typing? I go, is that a bad thing? She's like, ugh. And I was like, and then she takes off. She's all, great. She's going to be mad now. I go, well, of course she's going to be mad. She's pregnant, so that's already upped it up a lot. I go, what's wrong with that? He's all, she has to be there, like, focused on everything. She can't type with, like, like I type or how you type. She has to sit there and read it. I go, well, I don't have to read it. I go, I read the sentence. I go, I read the sentence and I was talking to you. He's like, yeah, that's the problem. So you're multitasking. I was like, okay. Yeah, that's how my dad was, Jeff. He can, or no, I can tell. Iris. Okay. Yeah, my dad was the same way. He can, all he had to do is just listen to it, and he knew exactly what was wrong with it. I remember he was sick one time, and one of his friends' cars was bad, and I can't, I can't figure out what's wrong with my phone. He's all, put your car on the phone. He's all, what? He's all, put your car on the phone. So the guy, he had a long telephone cord, because this was back in the 80s. So he took it. Well, he had a phone out in his garage anyway, so he had it, and ooh, where these come from? So he put the phone next to his car, and my dad told him exactly what was wrong with it. I wonder where I got this. Oh, this is where I got this from. Where did I get this from? I didn't know I had that one. I got it from somebody. Don't know who. It's a white sock. The OT come back yet? More here rambling on. Coffee and fuel. Fuel and coffee. Okay. He really must need fuel. There we go. These are the newer ones. I don't want to put those up there. No, let's go over there for now. Did Dom leave? I didn't see him. I didn't see him say goodbye, but I was also rambling on. So. Keith, Bowman top loader. Not even a rookie card. Another one. Yeah, it's the card that I said I was going to pull. Well, I was going to pull a card. Sprewell rookie. Yeah, I have to wipe that off. Oh. No worries, Double T. Like I said, take your time. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss you saying that you were ready. Don't know where that went. Last one. First or second, what, Jeff? That was the first. This is a wide. That's a wide sleeve. It was hoops. There it goes. Waiting for that to happen. Come on. Yeah. That should be top loaded. Preview card. Came out of the complete set of let's see. Oh, can't put that one there. Alright. Let's get rid of this mountain here. Okay, so we got Double T's Last Archive Blaster. Wish him good luck. Oh yeah, I didn't go over that with you. Well, you know, it has to deal with the message that I sent you. Jeff. Just had to get my mind off of stuff. There's an empty box. I also came on to let everybody know not to send any packages to my current address. I do have a new mailing address if you guys want it. But not to send anything to this address now because by the end of the month I'm not going to be living here no more. All right, what do we got? Kohei Ariara, rookie card. There we go. Javier Baez from Topps 91. There you go, Hall of Famer Jeff Bagwell. Got Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That's not good. A little smudge right there on that 25. By that 25. That blue hair. Look at that. There you go, Hall of Famer Greg Maddux. Got Jared Kelenic rookie card. Got Rafael Devers. And a rookie of David Peterson. Did I give you the? I gave you the new address or the new mailing address, right, Jeff? Got a Trevor Larnach rookie card. Ooh, Hall of Famer Tony Gwynn. Rest in peace, sir. I got a Willie Mays on the Topps 91. Got a JT Brubaker rookie card. Hall of Famer Mike Schmidt. All right, Jeff. Future Hall of Famer Miguel Cabrera. Future Hall of Famer Yadier Molina. I've noticed that these two cards go back to back with each other. The exact same two cards. Oh, these two players go back to back. I've been noticing that. And you got a rookie card of Luis Garcia. Hey, and while you're in those parking lots, look out for those lot lizards. Double T can tell you about them. Hey, got a rookie card of Ryan Mountcastle. Hall of Famer John Smoltz. Willie Adames. Got a Nolan Ryan again. And you got the movie poster of Slam Diego, or Trent Grisham, Will Myers, Fernando Tatis Jr., and Manny Machado. Your shiny foilie is Brooks Robinson. Ooh. I don't know if we can. Some a little bit of scratch line going right across there. I don't know if that'll pick it up or not. Yeah, JT Realmuto, Kirby Puckett, Hall of Famer Hank Aaron. Those two come. These come back to back too. So they're not really just. Correlation scheme's not real good on these. Got a Ruin Odor for your Yankees there, Double T. Well, there's one of your nemesis, Nomar Garciaparra. Got a Geraldo Perdomo rookie card. Lorenzo Cain. Hall of Famer Paul Molitor. Got a rainbow foil of 50 years of tops of Frank Robinson. I wonder if this is numbered. Yep, it is numbered. Got a 78, focus. 78 out of 150. That's pretty cool. Oh, we're going to go ahead and sleeve that up right. Sleeve and top load that bad boy right there. I like how that reds is darkened in the back. I see with the black with the red. That looks nice. I wish I would keep that one. Their logo like that. A Cal Yastrzemski and Bob Feller. I was hitchhiking from the carnival. I figured they would. They'll probably get paninis too. I mean, it's smart. I mean, they already got everything in place that you need. So why not? You know, why not just become partners or whatever? Buy them out, buy the partners or whatever. They still got to sell to LCSs. But then again, Fanatics has their own website, so I already knew that was going to happen. It has a possibility of making cards cheap. You definitely don't have to worry about flippers. Well, you have to do more about flippers unless they do the target bot thing. Justin Turner and Max Scherzer. What is it? What is it with this little... Max Scherzer. There's your Clark Schmidt rookie card. Steven Strasburg. Ozzie Smith Hall of Famer. These are... You got... Oh, KK would love this. Autograph foil of Chris Bryant. Sticker auto. Is this something you would want to send to Don't Talk to Robots? Because I have a package for him to send out. Pee-wee Reese. Rookie card Dylan Carlson, excuse me. And Carlos Delgado. Get a number card and auto. Was it the autograph number too? Nope. Not numbered, but it's still an auto. Hey, Hall of Famer Bob Gibson. Corey Seager. Bryce Harper, Adam Frazier, Ken Griffey Jr., Tim Anderson for my White Sox, Kyle Hendricks for my White Sox now, and Rhys Hopkins. Yeah. And your final pack. This one felt a little different to me. Kenta Maeda, Nelson Cruz, and a Nate Pearson rookie card, the 84 design. Luis Campusano rookie card. And Mookie Betts. Ronald Acuna Jr. Your shiny of Alex Bregman. Got his Zach Gallen. And the Colton Wong. Much is thicker. Oh, that's why, because they were thicker stock. There you go, Double T. All your archives are done. Get to sleeve them up right now. So they got nothing else to do around here. Pay bills for everybody that lives here. Nobody else has a job. Who says you can't pull autographs out of blaster boxes? Thank you, Double T. Yeah, if Kaylin and Doug were watching right now, she'd be going crazy. Well, I know what Jeff wants. He wants all them Blue Jays. Expos/Nationals. Good thing I didn't seal up Jeff's package yet. I add to it now. I don't know if Dougie's collecting those. He may have collected them. I don't know. Jeff. I'm still waiting for you and Sticks to drop those videos that I sent. Alex too. That's a nice Tony Gwynn. I don't know if Callie and Jordan did their pack of, or their 2 blaster boxes they won. Wait, there was there a picture? There's one of those other 2s. Mama had enough. Lay down the law. Gotta listen to Mama. She's the boss. I could have swore there was a Blue Jay pitcher in here. Double T, he loves any Cubs player. But his daughter, Kaylin, this is her favorite player, even though he's with the Giants now. She'll still take his card because that's her teenage crush right now. She's 14 years old, so that's her crush. So if it's Chris Bryant, she'll love it no matter what uniform he's in. But I think, Jeff, you'll see, you usually talk to Doug before I do, so if you can, let him know Double T looking to trade this for 86 Mojos. If he, I don't know if Doug was collecting 86 Mojos. I know he's collecting the 86. But if you get to talk to him before I do, can you let him know? That's the Chris Bryant Bowman foil autograph. Or if you want to screenshot it. And I can send it out to him. You should have a button that says PRTSC. I know you're looking right now. It's the Bowman 89 foil with his sticker auto. Well, that's what he'll do. He'll trade. I mean, he'll trade. If he's got it, he'll trade. Because that's basically what he's giving it to her. What's going to happen to it? Well, he won't give it to her if she sees it before he has a chance. She's going to take it because it's Chris Bryant. I did have it. I already put that Blue Jays picture there. But it's up to you if you want it. If you want to get him trade for it, or if you just want it outright, or just give it to her outright. It's your card. You have the right to do with it what you feel like. Why am I going through these? I gotta get these done. Over here. Rookie. Oh. Watch out for that, what's it called? The butterfly man or whatever. Oh my god. Go back on the road. I'm getting a cat CD set just in case I'm in trouble. Oh, you're giving it to her for free, Double T? I guarantee you, she's gonna scream. She'll be an absolute delight. I mean, if she can kidnap him and hold him hostage, he would never see Chris Bryant again. Yeah, no problem, Double T. Like I said, Doug is easy to go with. I mean, if he's got what you need, he'll definitely trade it for you. Because like I said, this card, that card, that card will go to Kaylin, whether Doug likes it or not, because she's the boss of that channel. Kaylin is the boss of that channel, and Doug knows it. Is there any specific 86 you're looking for? Is it just the 86 or is the 86 Mojo? I thought I saw you said that you're looking for the 86 Mojo. Okay, I thought that's what he said. Just making sure. Wow, I've been on for 3 hours. Not even planning on. Not really. I got my Judge Mojo, Clark Schmidt, and Luke Voigt. Okay. But do you have any filler ones that you need, or? Because if Doug's collecting them, he's probably got duplicates of them. So if there's one that you're looking for that you need, it's very possible he's got it. Doug does do those little insert sets, and so does his brother. Like I said, Jeff, I just needed to get my head cleared. I seen Double T left me a email saying he's hoping that I was coming on tonight. Raiders, huh? So Jeff, we got another Raiders fan. Jeter Mojo. I know you got two 86 Jeters. I don't think they're Mojos, but I know that you got two Jeter 86s coming in the package I'm sending. I gotta open this up anyways. You're getting the Laboratories mojo. I think you're getting an 86 Jeter. Now you're getting 2 top fire Jeters. I swear you're getting an 80 there. Where did I have one? Stanton, Florio. You're getting 2 tops fired there, Jeters. Same card, but I don't think you'll mind 2 of the same card of shooting a double of Derek Jeter. So this is the bag for your graded cards. You can put that all in there. A lot better than the team bags. Can't even come close to putting that in team bags. Okay, so I lied. You don't got a 86 Derek Jeter. Where the hell did I see that at then? I know I saw it somewhere around here. Yeah, when I found out, when I got the team bags and they said, oh, you can put 40 in there. So I tried putting 40 in there. It barely made it. And then when I put sleeves in there, sleeve cards in there, you had to take off about 10. And if you put top loader in there, you not don't even bother. So I was like, okay, and I don't know what. One day I grabbed the team bags. I seen them. I was like, okay, well, not the graded bags. And I was like, okay, I got some graded cars. I guess I can put in to bags. And then I was like, when I started looking at it, I was like, I started looking at some of the ones that I had, and I was like, huh, these look like team bag or graded bags. So I just took one out and filled it up. I was like, oh crap! And now these are gonna be my team bags from here on out. Slippery things. I'll throw all these in here, man. Oh, these are part of it. Not really. I mean, if they are costly, it's okay because I'm getting more of a value out of them than what I could be just uh, you're getting more value out of it because like this right here you could not put in a team bag. If these are not sleeved, then maybe you can put them in a team bag, but you can't. There's no way the team bag would fill it or hold it. So in the long run, it it would be cheaper because you get more out of the value. And here's your Prism Draft Picks blaster that you sponsored, Double T. They're making their way out to you as well, and also the cards from my YouTube versary. So yeah, that's. I mean, I don't care if they cost more, really. I mean, because I'll get more of a use out of it. Uh, well, I was supposed to be working. Well, I can work on it tomorrow, but I'm trying to get out here as fast as I can. There's a possibility the channel might go on hiatus because I'm not going to have anywhere to record any videos unless I find some random place, or at least till I get my car back. I mean, my phone has internet, so but yeah. I'm trying to be out of. I want to be out of here next payday, but I know it's not going to happen. Okay, these need to be sleeved. But I can definitely be out by the end of the month. That's what I told our landlord. Eventually, yeah. I just have to clear up some debts first before I can afford to have a place of my own. I do not want to live with anybody anymore. I'd rather die by myself. Maybe a cat and a dog, but that's about it. I definitely don't want to live with so-called family anymore. Or at least not this family. Borrow a truck from work. No, I can't borrow a truck. I can buy a car off of them. But I don't want to do that because I know how the drivers drive those cars, and yeah, they don't take good care of them. But I have my own car. I just need to save the money up to get it smogged and tagged, insured. Somebody's shooting something. As soon as I can do that, then that's all I need. I already spent the $700 to get it fixed. Yes, I do, Double T. I'd like it even if you wasn't even doing one or two packs, just doing the Bible verses themselves. I ain't worried about it, Jeff. If I was, I wouldn't have done it. Let's see, I was raised raised very differently. Okay, so this is team bags right here. That's all I can fit safely in a team bag, sleeved in one top loader. Compared to all but what, 6 cars that are not sleeved. Slab card packs, team bags. Big difference. Yeah, like I said, Jeff. It may cost a little bit more, but you're getting more. You get more by paying more. Yes, that's right. Now see if Double T didn't buy, or if, well, anybody actually, if they didn't buy or anything, like if I was just sending, even if I was just sending this, it won't fit in a team bag just because they're sleeved. Now if these were unsleeved, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, so without these being sleeved, they would fit in a team bag with no problem. But with them being sleeved, I would have to take this much away so it'll fit in the team bag. And if you put a top loader in there, and you're cutting it down to about 15, and I fully put in 45 unsleeved cards in a team bag. So it's, I know how much you can put in there fully without it. I know how much you can put in there with sleeved, and I know how much you can put in there top loaded with sleeve or no sleeve. And these will make a big difference, as you can tell. This whole thing, these, from where this card is, right here, there's a little stick out right there. All these are unsleeved. The rest of them are sleeved. So, had I had these when I was doing all the packages of Canada that I sent all to you, it would have been a lot easier. But I didn't have them at the time because they weren't in stores. So let's see. Okay, so we got, that is a nice numbered Frank Robinson. That's sweet. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 cards. Got 32 cards sleeved plus a top loader. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You got 21 cards that are not sleeved. So 21 plus 30, whatever that was. So we got 52 cards here. You got one of those little knobs on there that helps you turn faster. Gotcha. See, Jeff, out of all those cards, this is all that's left. Yes, the hand sanitizer that dries and cracks out my skin. I can only use them every so often. I have sensitive skin to begin with. Oh, Double T, there's your stack. Actually, I think there's a pack I gotta add to it. If I'm not mistaken. I'll be back. I gotta use the restroom. Alright. My beanie go. My beanie. Somebody giving out lessons and I'm not here for it. Yeah, and using those gloves too. They break my hands out as well. I'll look for it later. Got 5 people in here, really? Oh yeah, that one right there. This is supposed to go to double T. I don't know if Robert's sleeping. I think Robert's driving. Robert works like 120 hours a day. Double T stack is there. Could have swore there. A bunch of them. Yeah. Yeah, on his days off, he'll sit there and do a merit. There he is. Speak of the devil. Oh yeah, there it is. It's the other one I pulled, or the first Jordan I pulled that day, that night, whatever. Oh, I gotta put those back in the box. Bo Jackson. Oh, here we go. I'm looking for these. So back in the day, Topps Gold, they actually got they had groups for them. I bought this complete set, all the groups for them. Bought them off my friend's dad when he's selling his collection. These I gotta put back up. Oh wait. I'm sending this to you, Double T. I don't know if you got it or not, but nice part of your guys' history. Put them in a different top loader though. Get a sleeve for them too. That's what that is. This guy right here, that's Joe Robbie. Former owner of the Dolphins, Joe Robbie Stadium, passed away in 1990. There's the whole reason why the Dolphins exist. And for a long time, that whole stadium was Joe Robbie Stadium for the Orange Bowl, which now is the Orange Bowl Stadium, unless they changed it again. I set broke that Pro Set year, so I seen that and I was like, oh, I'll say that for Tim. Almost forgot to put that in your little. I don't think any Dolphin fan is fond of the current owner. Put two of these in there, I guess. I don't think this is going to fit in here. I mean, hey, if it works for you, Robert, go for it. I mean, if you just need that last week of the month to do those, that's pretty good, because that's a lot of work. If you're doing minute rips, you know, that's a good 30 to 31 days. That's 31 videos right there. And your janky breaks and your bingo, if you're going to keep going on with that, this is more extra. it's over there. It's on the bed. I mean, if I wasn't working 60-hour a week, I'd probably go live twice, 2-3 times a week. Just sit there and sort cards, like Jeff's doing right now. I would just go on live. If I ever went on vacation, I would do a 24-hour stream. I probably wouldn't. I would just let it sit there. I just go to it. You see me every so often. Takes me about 4 or 5 hours to do all the minutes. Yeah, close. What do you mean, your 2-minute rips now? Put this over here. Get a hold of K. Let's do a live hour stream for an hour. Eh? Trust me, it's a lot easier to get through it. An hour is nothing. There's like an hour goes by quick. It's just when you start looking up at the clock and you're at 3 hours and 42 minutes, like I am right now, you're like, how did I stay on this long? As you start talking to people, and then, you know, if you got somebody that's hey, I don't mind it. I still watch them. I may not comment on every single one of them, but I have watched every single minute rip that's been thrown out. I definitely watched every punish minute that you put out. So it is all great for me. The battery is at 47%. So it's charging, but it's charging slowly. And I knew by turning on the lights would bring back the people that live here. I just turned them on. They haven't been here all day, and now I just turned them on, and here they are. Fun stuff. Tops 90, tops 90. Oh yeah. Hey, you're doing what you need to do, Robert. That's all that matters. No matter what you call it, people are still watching. Yeah, I noticed you said that. Uh, the possibility for that. That'd be interesting. But would you have to have them pre-opened? I think you would have to have them pre-opened, depending on what it is. If it's like a letter or something. Yeah, I wait. I usually wait till I'm working to watch everybody's channels because I got 12 hours or nothing. I'm just sitting there patrolling a fence line because you can't go inside because it's so muddy in there after it rained. Car got stuck one night. So we were told not to go in there, just patrol the fence line. So 12 hours of nothing. So I sit there and I go through everybody's video for the 2 days that I'm off. Now, there's a few channels that I watch that they've had on for almost a decade or so. And they have a little few videos and then they stop and then all of a sudden they start up again and some of them changed their content and now they got all that. So I don't mind long vids. You've seen mine. They're like, they average 20, 25 to 30. Mail day, mail day. Got Rapmaster SRC over there. Uh-oh. Well, this is a good thing or a bad thing? Yeah, I don't. I guess I don't really have that problem. Like, I don't really listen to myself speak. I try to get lost in the cards that I'm ripping or looking at. Um, I kind of I'm kind of used to it, I guess, because I'm an only child. So I had to come up with my own characters and for toys and then those are my own adventures basically. So I'm used to talking, and it's very weird because I do more talking on this stuff than I do in out and about. I mostly I just sit there and I watch and I listen. So, ooh, these are so, and I don't speak loud either. I'm timid mostly. I mean, unless you like irritate me, then I'll be loud. You start irritating me or you start picking on somebody that I don't even have to know them, but if I see somebody picking on somebody, I'll get loud quick. I'm just like to kick back. I don't like to do nothing. I don't like to do nothing, but I don't like I don't like having problems. I don't like having issues. I don't like having stress. That's a nice little autograph. Just like to relax, especially on my days off. Just want to sit back. Not really a drinker, but I'll drink occasionally. Yes, I am left-handed. I'm the only one in my family that's left-handed. Both sides of my family, my mom's side and my dad's side, which makes sense because I have to be the oddball. I'm glad we're passing around songs for people. And it's not just like left-handed. It's predominant left. Like everything is my left. Now, if I have to do something where I know it'll put strain, I'll use my right arm because if I lose my right arm, it don't matter to me as long as I got my left. God, they made these cars all screwed up. No, I don't have no left-handed scissors, but I do have a left-handed monkey wrench. I did visit a left-handed store while I was up, and was it Morro Bay? I wasn't singing it. I was making the sound effect of it. There's a difference. Ooh, big hurt right there. I just did the tune of it. I didn't. I can't sing, and I definitely ain't gonna try to sing. I tried using the. I tried doing those left-handed ledgers. Oh God, that was so weird. Yeah, I visited that store. I was trying to remember if it was when I was with my friends or if I was with my friends because it wasn't with my cousins. But yeah, they used to there. I didn't know if it's still there or not, but they had one I visited, and there should be a picture on my Facebook. Yeah, I'm left-handed, but I'm right-footed. If I got to kick something, I'll kick it with my right foot. But if I'm throwing something or sleeving cards or writing, it's always with my left hand. I know he didn't play for the Diamondbacks or the Devil Rays. I know he didn't play for the White Sox. I know that. Yeah, that left-handed ledger. It because I grew up all my life uh, writing in a right-handed ledger, but writing that left-handed ledger, that was just weird. That was really weird. Did my live feed go off? Huh. It's only showing that I'm live for 24 minutes now. I know I've been on here longer than that. I hope I didn't lose the other one. Did anybody get disconnected and got reconnected again? Yeah, that's a short print. I forgot about that. That's weird. Donnie Baseball, that's a short print. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. Oh well. I did find out that I got 10,000 views now. Just a couple of days ago it was only 1,000. That's pretty cool. Never thought I would have one view other than myself. Because usually they turn them upside down. And then you got the numbers like they do in the regular tops. So when I picked this up out of the pack, it was like this. So I thought it was an auto. Which usually that's how they do autos. But and there's no number. So I flipped it back over. I flipped it and it was this. So that's how I knew it was an auto. But you see this code right here. These numbers. This is a base. So this number is 48395. And just to make sure that that's the base, that's the regular 48395. Well, this number, as you can tell, is 48416. Now I don't know if it's the short print or the super short print. That I have to look up. But usually the short prints they put like this. How do I read that? I can read it like this. Put it up to the camera. It'll zoom in. Focus, focus. And there's your CMP. So what I do is I'll take it and I'll take a picture of it. And then I can enlarge the picture. I can enlarge the photo. And then look at the numbers and then look at the number and find out which one it is. Yeah, I can't. I used to be able to see that good, but now I can still see it. Just have to have some good light. I can see it without it, but why strain my eyes when I don't have to, you know? Some sets do that, like Heritage. Anything that's over what 400 or 300? I think it's 400. They'll do that. There's another set that does that, I believe. I can't remember it. But tops with this, like with update and series 1 and 2, you just have to look at the numbers. I mean, like usually, like this year, I don't remember last year, but this year, if it's a short print, they have it like this. So I don't even think the autographs are flipped over like that anymore. Because last year they did the autographs. If you got an autograph, it was flipped over. The gold cards they flipped over. I think they still do flip over the gold cards. Yeah, they do, because I remember pulling the 2121s. So. But yeah, the short prints they're flipped over now, so a lot easier to spot. And then you just look at the number, and if you know what number goes to what, then you'll know you'll have a short print or a super short print. slick. These new sleeves are slick. Yeah, that works too. I mean, you can do it that way. You can just put in, go to a search chat and just put in your number. Let's say what's the short print numbers, and they'll tell you. And then that's Chrome. That's right. No, that's a. Forget you guys. If you guys forget you saw that, that's a preview for tomorrow's video. Well, actually, it's today's video. Guys, 1 o'clock in the morning. Jesus. Oh, just hit the. I wish I could just stay on through, but I got stuff to do. The only bad thing is, you get these update cars with this throwback to '92. It's just straight cardboard, and this and this doesn't slide together. You gotta sit there and mess with it. I do like how they went old school though. But down here, you can tell the ink is on there because they didn't have that issue back in those '92 cards. I'll still do my live stream maybe later. Depends on how much I get done today. I'm not really tired either. Well, it's just, don't know. People have their people. Yeah, except for Sticks. Sticks don't like coming in my chats anymore. I can't believe you're still here, Jeff. It's 1 o'clock here. I know it's 4 o'clock in the morning over there. Double T's driving. Robert's working. Well, Double T's driving or working too, but don't know what Iris is doing. She's still with us. I'm not really tired because a lot of stuff I'm going through my mind right now. So I'm gonna get these cards sleeved up and ready to move out. So. But I do like to be on here for when Double T's got some long driving to do. Help keep him awake, keep his mind fresh. Oh, there we go. I knew I had somewhere in there. I knew that was in here somewhere. It's not a Mojo, but. Oh, trust me, Double T, I know. I work graveyards. I know how hard it is to stay awake, especially when you're driving, especially around 3 o'clock in the morning. That's like the hit date, the hit time right there. Like I said, Double T, I'm not tired. When I got things on my mind until I get them completely finished, I'll be restless. I haven't did that, but I can tell you that there's been a lot of times where I was driving and then I made it to my destination, not knowing how I got there. Because, and especially with me being, we had to go check out different businesses. I was going to one business and ended up across town to the other business, and I didn't even remember how I got, if I even checked the business that I was supposed to be going to. So so yeah, it's very interesting what your body does and able to do for you. I even had a guardian angel moment driving home one night. How am I using my new sleeves on these? I'm still trying to recover from my chili. Well, not they're sausages, but they were like hot dog sausages. I'm starting to burp those things up now. That's not too good because I ain't got no milk here. Kettle corn popcorn is good popcorn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to my favorite. I think I need to go to my favorite Chinese buffet again. It's been a couple of months. Oh, of course, it's gonna make you sleepy there. With all that pasta and the bread is heavy on your stomach. You gotta eat light. I knew that. I found that out a long time ago. I see coffee has a reverse effect on me. It puts me to sleep. Beef jerky is actually pretty healthy for you. They suggest that for diabetics. It's non-filling. It doesn't have, it just doesn't turn into starch. Well, double T, you can get a. They do make the chew. They make beef jerky like chew. It's those little shred. They shred it real fine and everything, just like chew. You just get your little dip out of the little container and dip it, and a little bit between your cheek and gum, and you're ready to go. And it's beef jerky. It's not dip. I found some of that around here. Cool. So I would get some of that. God. Okay, I can get up and stretch my legs. Oh, God. Bandages. This needs to be moved out of my way. Here. Okay, a little chilly in here. I'm gonna turn the heater on for a second. I hear steaks. I see steaks coming on here. Oh. Yeah, well, see, I live in a farming house. Well, I'm in a farming house, a farmer's house. Their their idea of insulation was cardboard and drywall. So, and it's an old house that has holes in it and everything. So you're not getting the inside house temperature. You're getting the outside temperature consistently flowing into the house. So well, it's about 40 degrees in my house right now, so, and I got a beanie, socks on, a shirt, pants, underwear, because I know Jeff would say, what about underwear? A heavy rain jacket and a hoodie on, so when the air starts getting too cold for me, I gotta break the chill in the house. especially when you got especially when you got people that come in here and leave doors open. Because they don't care if you live or die or get sick. And they're your family, blood relation. Mail day, mail day, mail day, mail day. Don't get don't don't get Rapmaster SRC going there. You gotta pay royalties for singing that Mail Day song. Well, it's not that I'm cold. I can handle it because I can stand outside in 40-degree temperature and be fine. 42 degrees if there's a wind chill. But I have bronchitis. I have year-round bronchitis, and I'm starting to feel it flaring up because of what's going on in this household, which is why I'm leaving it. But as long as I kill the chill in the air, then I'll be fine. And right now there's a chill coming in the air, so because my body's interesting. The colder it gets, the warmer my body gets. But I also can't lay on my stomach. I can't bury my head in the pillows, and I can't cover my face because I start suffocating. So I have to breathe in the air, and if the air is cold, then it gets my bronchitis going. And right now it's not a good time to have bronchitis because of COVID, or the vid going around. And everybody start looking at you funny, sending you home from work. So it reminds me of this Facebook thing. They said this guy, he's he's like, yeah, I used to cough to cover up a fart. Now I fart so I can cover up my cough. Look at that, I found a top loader. Well, I tell you, if you ever get cold, do your best to warm up your spine first, because your spine has the least amount of muscles and fatty tissue around it, and that's why you start feeling your feet and your hands start getting cold. It's because your brain is trying to keep all the warmth up to your back, to your spine. It's been raining or snowing, Double T? That was funny. It was funny. One of my friends, she was getting on to her husband, telling him how loud he snores, and her like, and we both were like, oh yeah, I go, look, we're like, look who's talking. She's like, I don't snore. I was all bullshit, or excuse me, I was like, bull, you don't snore. So I don't. So this one time they were staying over at uh, my old house, and I recorded her snoring. And I was like, he recorded her snoring too. We're like, look, I go, that's not me. Yes, it is. And he's all, look. And then so he played it on his phone. She's like, yeah. Like, uh, so now she's like, okay, whatever. Hmm. I know I snore. But I don't talk in my sleep, though. My cousin's daughter, she talks in her sleep. She'll sit there and just have a conversation with herself. So whenever she would wake up, I was like, hey. I'd tell her whatever she was dreaming about. I'd go through there, like, okay, it's like, so what is such and such, and how long are you gonna be gone? She's like, wait, what? Like, oh, you were talking in your sleep. She's like, oh my god, no. I was like, yeah. I was like, so who is this? And she's like, oh my god. It was like a cute boy that she liked in school. I was like, oh, is that him? And then I just got to start yelling because I would pick her up from school. And I just, every boy that we walk by, I go, is that such and such? Is that such and such? And she's like, shut up. Oh my God. I would get information from one of her little friends. She's a cute little thing. A little baby thing, little twig. And I'd say, hey girl. So what is so tell me about such and such. She's like, shut up, don't you say a word. And I start laughing. And I go, she like Snicker bars. I go, I got a Snickers bar. And she'd tell me the boy, and I'd be like, okay. So next time I pick my cousin's daughter up from school, I see them. Hey, there you are. I go, that's him, right? That's the one you're having dreams about. She's like, shut up! Oh my god! I miss those days. And what I want to see is two people that sleep talk, that's talk in their sleep, talk with each other. That would be great. The conversations that you guys don't know you had unless you recorded it. But I wanted to touch on that little conversation that was going on about people with no teeth. Well, my grandpa, he had a set of false teeth, but he never used them. And that old dude, he can take a bite out of an onion with just his gums. And if he bit gummed you, if he would bite you with his gums, he had such a hard chomp with his gums that he would leave an indentation of his entire mouth on wherever he gummed you. But he would eat onions just biting right off it, and didn't bleed or nothing. That's a number card. Does anybody know why the Cowboys are inexistent? What paved the way for them to be here? reason why the Cowboys are here was because when the AFL came into the league, they had a team called the Dallas Texans. And when the Dallas Texans moved out to become the Kansas City Chiefs, the NFL realized that there was a market for football in Dallas. So they awarded Dallas with an NFL franchise. So thanks to the Chiefs, the Cowboys are around. Speaking of, it's like I told my cousin's kids, we have to give them Raider trivia if they want to be Raider fans. No, it's Cowboys and Guardians. It's just like I tell my cousin's kids, always got to keep them on their toes about Raider trivia. Like, why? I go, what are the two? I go, what is the one reason why the Raiders were in existence? And they go, greed. I go, why is it greed? Well, because the Vikings were originally going to be a part of the AFL, but their owner got greedy, and the NFL came over and told them, hey, we'll give you more money if you come open up your franchise in the NFL. So they did, and the AFL wanted to start out with 8 teams, and they wanted to go as west as they wanted another Western team. So they picked Oakland to put the Raiders in. And then I tell them, I go, what is the second reason why the Raiders are still in existence? Or are in existence, well, still in existence. And they have to tell me that it's because of Mr. Ralph Wilson, of the owner and founder of the Buffalo Bills. Because the Raiders were getting ready to do fold the franchise, but they were gaining, the AFL was gaining in popularity, and they didn't want to lose the Raiders, so Mr. Ralph Wilson loaned them the money to keep their franchise afloat. So that's why the Raiders are still around. Wait till you pull out of town from Donruss with an Antonio Brown. That piece of trash. All that God-given talent, the prima donna attitude. Kind of like LeBron. They just don't have talent. They're just prima donna. Hey, Robert, you still with us, or are you driving right now? There he is, Scotty D. We had to be in here for you, Scotty. Early risers. We haven't went to bed yet. We're waiting on Double T to get where he needs to be. Double T told me I needed to be up having a live stream for him because he needs to be staying awake here. So Robert, these are the original Topps Gold, black gold. Dust off of them. And it had that little flakiness in the middle here. A good picture. There's the gold foil here and here. And it's just one little clear flake right there. Well, what is this? I think we need to get you, Kazoo. Hey Robert, like I've said many times before, if you come into my live stream, I'm gonna put you to sleep. I take great pride in boring people and aggravating people, mostly aggravating people, but I do love boring people to death too. This is actually from '93 Topps. These are what what the originals look like. The ones that they got in update right now. These came from this. Well, I don't think I don't think he's in that group. But these are all from '93 Topps. These are the black gold that update's putting in right now. But yeah, these are the originals. What the originals look like. I do too. I don't mind the newer. I don't mind the new ones. I just don't like how it has the gold foil in the background. That's the only thing that bothers me because it doesn't. What's that sleeved? That's over here. You buried the damn thing. Like I say, they put the gold foil all in this black. Well, all in this right here. The originals, they don't have that little foliage in there, so that's the only thing I don't like about it. This has been in this for about 10 years now. See, it's just the clear. There's no foil to it. All the foil's in here. I ain't farting yet. You'll know. You hear a lot of cars around here. The street I live on is right next to one of the main streets that connects through. So if I'm ever on here around 11 o'clock, between 10:30 and 11 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, you hear a bunch of cars racing down the road. I don't understand it. Because you got a stoplight, and then you got a road and another stoplight. So I don't understand why you want to do it so for a short period of time. And then we got the people that put their glass bags on their trucks and rice burners. Well, that's what he means by his truck seats go back. You don't work hard. Actually, a nice little auto. I guess so. I don't know. I just don't understand it. I mean, you're already burning up your gas for one. and then you're burning up your brakes because you got to hit them so fast. Wish it was legal to carry around a spike strip and throw it at them for every so often. I want to see a real race. See who can beat the spike strip. Alright, Jeff. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out for a while. Double T appreciated it. Get that nap in, Scotty. The crime dog says goodnight, Jeff. Uh, I have some slabs. I don't have a lot. I'm not big on slabs. They're mostly, I got them mostly put up right now. I do have this one. It's my oldest card in my collection. I do have one of Bo Jackson. Where's it at? That's somewhere. I think it's hidden behind this stack right here. Yeah. I do have a slab of this card somewhere, and then I'm getting another one from Warcraft. I bought off of them. Nah, that's my oldest one. But I think these two are my most famous ones. Depending on who you ask and what country they're from. He's not graded, but he's here. Yeah, I had to stop the breaking scene. It was getting too much. I actually bought that Griffey rookie um, for $20, and then 4 days later, he gets elected to Hall of Fame. I was like, ooh, that was nice. Nice double T. I'm looking to get a card from the 1930s and the 1920s. I'd like to get one from the 1900s, the 1910s, 20s, and 30s. That way I can have a card from each decade from 1900s. What Double T pulled out of a blaster box of archives, Scotty? That's always a risk you take with those boxes, but then again, you can get the perfect 10. Oh, here we go. Pulled that and was it a Frank Robinson or a Brooks Robinson? I think it was a Frank Robinson. Numbered as well. How am I keeping this? I'm a Rockies fan. Just right out of a blaster box. No rhyme or reason. Oh, that's right. I got to stay up. I got to make sure I get my target drop. I can't go to bed. All right, Scotty, thanks for coming in. Get some rest, buddy. Be hanging out until Double T gets to his destination. Yeah, I seen that they had that on. They still had some on Target's website. I didn't get any though. I did pick up a blaster of Pro Set Hockey because I haven't ever had Pro Set Hockey. So. And I picked up a box of Pokemon cards and something else. Can't remember. 53 more miles. It's not really a cool thing. They just try to having them go with that red card just keeps the bots off of it. Yeah, but when you got people like me who can't get basketball, I don't care if I was at Walmart this past week and they had a whole bunch of fat pack or value packs of illusions. I know people don't really particularly like illusions, but to me, it's like, hey, I don't care if it's there, it's basketball, it's worth picking up. I don't know if they are or not. I haven't seen Schulte pop up yet, so but I can't be doing target drops no more. Not for a while. Yeah, he says his giveaways are different from his giveaways are different from the target drops. So he will do a little drinking. So he's cool though. I like him. He's pretty cool. He's pretty chill. That JR kid, he was too much energy for me being that early in the morning. As far as JR hasn't tried anything, unless he's really working that hard. But yeah, I went to Walmart and I saw that, and I didn't want to get that, but I did want to get this because I haven't opened this yet. So got two of these bad boys, and I got two of what else did I get? I don't remember. Two of these MVP hockey blasters as well. I didn't get to open up MVP last year, so I had them there at Walmart, so I picked up two of the wrestling ones too as well. Uh, Select football. Let's see. Well, it's it's a little pricey. I mean, but you're not going to find it anywhere. Or you're going to find it retail. So if you got 55, yeah. To me, it's not worth it because I mean they're nice looking cars and everything, but if you don't hit anything good out of it, I'm trying to see if it's possible to get it somewhere else. Yeah, no, it's not on there no more. It's tough because it's not. You have to really hit. Yeah, they're just price gouging that double T. It's like I mean, if you were able to get it while it was in store, then or at least at Target, you would have paid 30 bucks for it. Yeah, because it's $10. Cause yeah, because it's you would paid you paid $30 a blaster box for it before taxes. And if you have a red card, it would take 5% off. They were 49.99 a piece, I believe. It's the same as a credit card, double T. It's nothing special. Just insert the chip or swipe it or tap it. You can link it to your Target account just like you can a credit card or your debit card. It'll show you. It'll have the Target dot or logo, whatever you want to call it. It'll have that, and it'll say, and then red letters. It'll say red card exclusive. You gotta go to your profile because you gotta make an account with Target.com, and then for your billing information you gotta put in your red card and then save all that information, and you can make that your default payment, and then it'll pay for it that way. If it's set for your default, then you don't have to. All you gotta do is just uh, uh, click and just click pay or buy or whatever it's called. It'll if it's set to default, then it's already there, and it'll always put it on your red card unless you change it to a different payment method. It'll always be selected for you for the red card, and you just pay. Just click out or click cash out and pay. I was able to get one mega box of select basketball. I never got select football. I got select baseball for 2020, but I didn't go for it this year because it just I just ain't. I think I got a. I don't know if my Boba Shit came out of rookie card came out of select or prism. Can't remember. I got them out of one of those two. There's this app called OfferUp. You can check that out and see if you can get one from there cheaper. I don't think I've ever seen an absolute hobby box. That reminds me. I'm gonna check eBay real quick. Oh, they're still $400. I wanted to get a hobby box of Donruss football from last year, but they're like $500 when they first came out, and they're still market over 400 right now. Oh wait, I want for 300. Oh well, I bought the complete set, so I had to fight for that one too. I don't think I was in that break double T. I haven't been in a break in a long time. I don't think about it. The last break I was in was the giving back giveaway that sticks and the goat did. And I barely got into that one because that was on a wheel. I was one of the last few people to get in. I got it. I gotta stay away from the brakes right now. Double T. I gotta get everything situated. Like I started buying more. Started getting more top loaders now since they're starting to become available for a little cheaper price, and I got plenty of sleeves right now, so I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to get, I want to get, I'm trying to get everybody's packages done. I'm way behind that, and keep saying that I'm gonna get them out. But it just things just keep coming up. It's a pain in the butt. It's like, that's a short print. You can tell this is the insert because this is it says top, it says 70 tops instead of having that full stamp like that. Actually, that's a, what the hell is this? Oh, it's All-Star Game. That's different. I was wondering why I didn't have the same logo on there. I'll give him a look. Are you sure it's the Megas and not the Blasters? If that's true, they went down on their price. Just put it in your cart. Just click on it, click add to cart. Really? I'm gonna wake up Scotty D here. That's okay, Iris. We're just looking over. Oh wow. They're sold out, Double T. Yeah, if it's sold out, then I mean it'll show the listing for it and everything, but if it's sold out, you can't add it. So what are we sitting at for mileage here, Double T? I might have to open something here to wake myself up here. $20, that's it? You flying through there. Oh. They got any toll bridges over there where you're at? Oh boy. Yeah. That's what I like being out here on the west. You got no toll booths. You just got little periods of time where you gotta go slow, but I'm okay. Just gotta resituate my back. Just trying to figure out if these sleeves are upside down or not. I think they are. Iris got her whiskey and porridge going there. No, double T. It's not. It's not that I'm stressed, cause I learned a long time ago to cut out negativity in my life. 'Cause that 8 years ago is when I found my way back to God. I I went against Him for a while. and all that it did was bring stress and anxiety and the a word that I don't like using anymore called hate and rage, and it was never any good. And 8 years ago, my office manager for the security company I work for, she was reading the Bible, and she was reading scripture where Jesus was on the cross, and she was telling me she read the scripture out that the people below that was mocking him and making fun of him after he was already hanging on the cross. And at this time I wasn't at a low point in my life. I was just stuck in a rut. And she was reading it, and she said that she's all listen to this, and I was like, okay. She goes, she was reading the scripture, and then Jesus had and these two people, they were mocking him and everything, and even though he was there, he had the rose thorn crown, and he was nailed to the cross. He had stuck by the spear, and after all that, those people were uh, making fun of him and mocking him, and then Jesus looked to heaven and said, "Forgive them, Father, for they not know what they do." And I didn't think of it at the time because I was just in there, and I was on my phone, and then I was working that night, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, so after all that, and then making fun of him, and mocking him, while he's hanging there dying, he asked the Heavenly Father to forgive them. And that just like, I started thinking about it, and it was also, I think it was also around the time of Mother's Day, and so I get very detached from reality at that time because my mom has been passed away in 2005. So I started thinking about it, and I was like looking at it, and I was like, you know what? If Jesus can forgive while he's dying, how can I not forgive people for the wrongs they've caused? And then I started thinking about some stuff, and I was thinking about, okay, so I started thinking about some of my old enemies and everything. I was like, okay, how did we become enemies, and why do I have Troy Gloss? Oh. And I started thinking about it, and I was like one of my worst enemies that I had. I was thinking about. I was like, okay, we've not liked each other for a long time, and I was like, how? Oh, great. I was like, how did any beef that we had, how did it start? Who started it? How did it start? I could not think of why it started. And so I started thinking about my dad and what he did. And I was thinking about my stepdad and everything that he did. And I was like, and how I could attribute to some of the stuff that he's got, how, some of the stuff that happened. I was always blaming them, but I never stepped back and looked at it from their point of view of what I was doing wrong. And so after that, I made a big change. I went back to God. I started reading the Bible that I have right here. That's my mom. My mom bought me this Bible for Christmas. I have to back this up a little bit here. It's mine. My mom back in they bought it for me for Christmas, but we always celebrate it on the 24th because my grandfather from my dad's side passed away on Christmas Eve. So we all get together with my grandma. But I started looking at it and I was like, okay, I need to get myself situated and get everything in my life straightened out again. And then I started forgiving people. No matter what they were, what happened, I don't remember. I don't remember why we didn't like each other. I didn't care. And as I started forgiving people and started talking with people, some of my enemies, my worst enemy, we're not best friends, but we can sit there and we can talk to each other. We can be in the same room with each other and laugh and joke with each other and not be serious, thinking that, he's trying to run me down, he's trying to run me down. And oh, there's a uh, there's an app that I have on my phone. I also had it on my tablet, and it's a Bible. It's a Bible app, and it has all the Bibles that they have, and you can just let it play through, and it'll read the Bible. It'll just read it, and wherever you stop it at is where you pick up where you left off at. But yeah, we're a lot better now, and it's like, and I I went. I still have to go to my father's grave and forgive him, and I have to go find my stepfather's grave because I don't know what happened. I don't know. He passed away after I got away from him, but I forgive. I forgave one of my exes because she really, really, really did a number on me. But she asked for forgiveness, and I gave her forgiveness, and now we talk on occasion. But it just, I this doing that, I just felt all this relief, all this weight just going right off my shoulders. These are brand new, and it feels so good, and I want to continue that. Oh yeah, well this this one has you can do the old language like how they have it with the thee, thou, and stuff, or you can have the the easy version where they change the thous and everything, and it's more easier explained to you. But yeah, I want to keep doing that, and And with this, it's not that I'm stressed, it's just I'm oh yeah, definitely. I used to feel like I had so much weight on my shoulders, and every time that I would step back and go through this and do this, and I forgive a new person, it felt so good and it felt so right. And now it's just like, okay, this we're in a good place now. And then, you know, God rewarded me with that. It's like when I lost my when I lost my full-time job because of my boss not being not being truthful and lying, and he claims that he's a Christian man, but he's actually one of my best friend's dad that I've known since 1994. And I needed a full-time job, and I was putting in applications, and I said a prayer to God. I go, God, I go, you know, and I know that I both need another job. I need a full-time job because I was heavy in debt 5 years ago, 6 years ago now. I go, I'm leaving this in your hands, Father. I know that you'll shoot the path for me. And I had lost that job on August 24th. No, August 29th, 2016. And my hire date for Walmart was October 29th, 2016. And I thank God for it because I know He answered my prayer. Exactly 2 months to the day, I started another job, a full-time job. And that was my I know that was my reward for coming back and forgiving and learning to forgive, because you can't be a Christian if you can't forgive. You don't have to forget, but you got to forgive, because you can't judge, because there's only one person that can judge, and that's God. And this is I can forgive my cousin for this. It's just sad because it breaks my heart, because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be into sports probably, because my and I liked wrestling. I like watching wrestling, but I never was into sports. And my cousin got me watching Bo Jackson, and I've said it many times. Bo Jackson's the reason why I'm a Raiders fan and a White Sox fan. And so it's not it's not that I'm stressed or worried. I know God will point me into the direction. I mean, He's done it. And when I decided to stray away from Him, that was my trial that I had to face. And I finally figured out that I can't do it without God's help. And I know God's with me. And it's just heartbreaking because my cousin is like, I have no siblings whatsoever. All I have is cousins. I have cousins that are 2 days away from being 10 years older than me, but I was born 2 days before her 10th birthday, which is his sister. And then I have him, he's 7 years older than me. And then his youngest sister is 5 years younger than me. I have two other cousins that are like 7 and 5 years older than me. And then I have three cousins that are 3 years older than me. So I grew up by myself. All I had was my mom. And but when my mom took him in twice to live with us, and that's it's like he's not honoring my mom's memory, which that irritates me. And it doesn't irritate me because of me. It irritates me because of my mom. I mean, my mom did everything she could for anybody whatsoever. She didn't care. You can come up to her, be a perfect stranger off the street. You be crying. You give her the worthless, pathetic lie of a story that you can give her, and she would do anything for you. And it just, like I said, he's the closest thing to a brother that I have, and I love him like a brother. But yet he wants to treat me badly, and it's like I can't be around him. I can't be around this. I like I said, I've worked so hard and so much to gut out all this negativity out of my body to where I don't even like using the word hate anymore. I refuse to use that word, and I don't even like talking about it. It's like a cuss word to me because it's like the ultimate cuss word because when you say that you when you say that word that's like it's like it's just almost it's like evil to me, like saying that you don't like something or you just dislike something or you loathe something. It's it's bad, but it's not just when you actually say that H word, you're like personally pointing it to like it's like you're wanting to do something harmful to them. Yes, it does, Iris, and I found that out. That's why I don't even like bringing that word up. That word is like a forbidden word. It's just like it's like when people say I don't like saying it, but I call it the R word, which is people say retarded. It's like this whole generation is just they just go off by saying that word or tarded or some variation of that word. I go that's basically you're basically saying the N word. I go you're just disguising it, trying to make it look cute by shortening it or saying something different. I go it's all the same word and you shouldn't be saying it. And I actually got one of my friends who who say that word, and I got my this cousin, I got his daughter to stop saying that word because as they got older they started realizing that's not necessarily a bad word, no, because I have worked I was an advocate at our state hospital for mentally and physically challenged individuals, and some of these guys are smarter than what people give them credit for. So you're basically insulting them by calling somebody else that. And that's what I tell them. I go, you guys are insulting those. You're not insulting uh, the people. You're not insulting the person that you're saying that to. You're insulting the person that's inclined of. I go, because these people are more smarter than these guys. It's just I learned that hate hurts a lot more than anybody else. And now that I don't do that and I don't use that word, I feel a lot better about it. I'm the same way. She let my friends live. Yeah, that's my mom. She never asked for anything. Like one of my friends moved in with us for a little bit. He was going through some things. He was though his things are self-inflicted because he was doing drugs, but he never ever brought him to the house. He didn't even bring him to the property. That's how much respect that he had for my mom. And he did anything that needed to be done without question. He asked, he'd just do it. He gave her money, for food and stuff. A little money to help pay the bills, even though the bills were taken care of. He still did that, and but she didn't care. She let him stay. She let him stay for free. That's just the type of person she was. All right, Double T. Get this last stack of sleeves going here, and then we're gonna go lay down and rest the back. Turn the heater off. It's pretty warm now. Jump in bed. I'll cover myself. So. I know, Double T. Thank you very much. I'm glad you got where you needed to be. And I got 3 sleeves left until I say goodbye. Look at that. How often do you see that? Alright, that's the last sleeve. Double T, you got where you need. So, thank you for staying with me and listen to me blabber on, blabber on. I'll go lay down for a while. Maybe take a nap. Gotta make sure I'm awake. So, we'll be on later today. Try to get everything done as fast as I can. So, I forgot my water's around here too. There it is. Oh, yeah. Alright, so. Alright, everybody. I'll talk to you later. Have a good day.